We've got not a whole lot new here. I think I had a mount last stream already. I don't think that's new. Oh, cool strafe. Very stylish. I got a new pet. I had tamed a gorilla from Stranglethorn Vale, but it was pretty bad at holding aggro. So I got rid of it, and I've picked up a boar instead, which I can't train yet because it's new. It's still rebellious and stuff. I gotta keep jamming food down its gob for it to like me more. But I do got bite 5 for it whenever it's ready. I can also get claw 5 technically, but I gotta go, I think, out to Deathless for that, which I could do, but don't really feel like it right now. The boar can't even learn claw, so What do we got going on here? Well, I've done a decent bit of hills bread. Gotta find some patrolling dude here. And then I think we pop over to Arathi and start doing some of the questing there. I did a little bit of Stranglethorn Vale, but Stranglethorn Vale's a bit of a trick because the quest turned into a lot of running and searching, which I'm not too keen on.
Well met.
I'll do it if I gotta, but like there's other zones that I could quest at instead. So I just I just go to those instead. I pop into Stranglethorn Vale, do the basic quests that are just like, hey, kill 10 of these things, and then I leave. Seems to work out pretty okay. Or it doesn't have claws, so it'll make sense. Well, yeah, but it's got little hooves. They're pretty sharp hooves, those. They could probably scratch. I found a good smell down there. Look at that little butt wiggle. That's a good stink there. Dawnborn, hello, welcome. A frickin' moron as well, with a spooky dead skull thing. I guess a live skull? Dead skull. Skeleton skull. Undead skull.
Looking for something specific?
Welcome. Jewel crafting. Knuckles. Sure. Yeah, fine. Probably like the only weapon I can make. The rest of this is a little bit, I think I don't have that. Plus it's a citrine ring. That'll be a nice one to pound out. We got a bunch of citron. Yeah, citron.
Safe travels.
Isn't running and searching like 90% of a 100 job description? No. That's pull and aggro everything, and then feign death to put all the aggro onto the healer and get them killed. That's 90% of the 100 job description. Galu, hello, welcome. How you doing today? Yeah, we'll see about that. And the Knuckles just iron and ogre strength. 9% hunter power is getting the team murdered. Yeah, it's the hunters are good at that. These are kind of dog shit to use, but I don't know, might be if I get like a really hot supply of ogre strength from Fuzzlewort, that might be okay. Learned how to make a crown too, which looks worse than it is. Silver bars are pretty cheap on the market. The ore goes for wild prices though. It's strange with the market in this server because sometimes there will be things where it's just sitting comfortably at a gold, and then it dips down to like 70 silver, and then somebody does a massive buying spree and scoops up the entire market, and then the price goes up to like 30 gold. And it actually sells that high too. What the fuck? Very strange. God, what else is new? What else has changed? I got like some gear from Rogue when I hit 36. Mithril Blunderbuss from Zirkrim at 36, which is a good bit slow. But the damage on it is phenomenal. It's super good with aim shot. I think my record for a crit is like 604 damage or something. Very powerful. Some weapon enchants that my wife threw at me. Nothing really that wild. I don't have any like instance boss drops or anything. All the instances that exist in World of Warcraft are actually specifically tuned to power up mages. A little bit of a strange design idea, but I don't know. Not sure. Seems strange to me. I think all this is vendor trash. Not been more on. Got accepted as part raider on the other server. Had to spend a bunch of time grinding gear. Yeah, no, fair enough. You do you.
Hey to you. Have a good one.
It's your subscription fee. Back when you used to play WoW with the first year or two. Used to be pretty antisocial. Never teamed up much. But your main was a Draenei Hunter. So the times you're around the Barrens gives me flashbacks. I think for any horde, the Barrens are just where you end up going at some point. At least for a little bit. I don't know if there's a whole lot you could do about that. I'm sort of a sealed folder from up there. Yeah, sure. There's also some courier. That's what this huge line is. Some courier patrolling by. You gotta get a... Oh, that is for that. What? Why is it saying it can be over there? That doesn't seem right. Did the axe game keep on growing? A little bit, yeah. We're up to 19 guild members. Only a few of them are alts. It's happening. We're getting there. We got a lot of folks over 30, which is nice. Still a few of them a little bit low. These being... these couple being alts. A Barmera being my alt. I'm apparently Goozer with a heart. I wonder who wrote that. Must be some other officer. I'll probably pop onto the Prot Warrior a little bit later on. Because I do enjoy Warrior a lot. And being able to tank, and generally having a tank available for the guild is a nice thing, because all we've got otherwise is Thorgrim, who can't be on really during streams much. Really just the Wednesday stream, I believe. And Dawnborn, who's got a retail thing going on. So I guess I'll do it. I don't really mind though. I kind of like tanking. I like healing as well. I like all the... I just like playing the game. Really. I mean, goddamn. Maybe it's a fucking shoulder pattern for Rogue. Dude's got a shoulder fetish or something. I don't know what his story is. Dude's always got shoulder pads that he's making. That's all he does. My brother, all he would do is just make blunderbusses and Ironforge. All Rogue does is make shoulder pads. Oh yeah, I also got a new nameplate add-on on. Plater nameplates, which is hugely customizable, and as per usual, I don't use it nearly like as in-depth as it could be used. I really just use it because the default nameplates in the game are really ugly to me, and I like just the nice, simple, just clean. Boom, there's their health, that's their level, that's their name. If I mark it, boom, there's the mark. It's so nice. I like it a lot. And Anton's on. Anton, I could tank for you in Westfall. Because I think we're about the same level. It's just about. Shit, Hildebrecht is also there. Shit, that's what I'm after, I think. Yeah, that's the one. Damn near bump right into them. So the problem with my boar, it's bad level. Very, very bad level. So what we'll have to do is do a little bit of feign death. Put all onto the boar, pull the courier. And yeah, no, this is fine. Get one of these down. Whoosh. Oh no, I'm dazed. My strat. Into the water. Oh no, you got me, I'm dead. Okay. They totally kicked my ass. Alright, boar, let's go. It's level 20. It's belly grub. Like, I just freshly got it. I haven't done anything with belly grub. It doesn't even have a name tag. Started to learn to tank and heal after Warlords and forgot how to DPS. I can see that. Because it's a whole different game when you're, especially tanking. It's a whole different game. Learned tanking by healing and watching, and then improved healing by tanking. Best jobs ever. Nice, good deal. Oh yeah, Tinky Tink, is your alt also are you also prot? Not sure. We could both like be prot warriors protting around. Who wants this? Goshek Farm? Oh right, yeah, back in Arathi, right? Yeah, fine. As much as you can talk protection with some more defense points, but yes, shield and base. Nice. Good deal. Is that your general plan? Tanking. I don't know what professions you are. There. I'm trying to keep this nice and clean for everybody. It's all similar format, but I also kept some of the mains in like very poggy. And Santa is still useless and ugly. They put it in there, not me. I just made it fit the format. Good tank and healer team can really carry a party. Even, honestly, as long as the healer is pretty decent, even a dogshit tank can really make a party. It's insane how helpful healing is. Leatherworking and herbalism, but hate herbalism, so you'll think you'll just drop it. Okay. Well, if you find like if you find a happy thing to be set and settled on. Leatherworking skinning? But you hate skinning? If you find a nice combination that you're happy with, we can add it to your notes. Should still fit okay. Ah, okay. Gotcha. We've also got Rogue as a leatherworker, too. I don't know if you just want to be gathering professions, or if you want to try to leatherwork alongside him. He's on enough that I don't really mind him being, like, the go-to leatherworker. For the most part, I prefer the people who are around all the time to be the ones who are crafting the gear. Since they're available at a moment's notice if anybody needs shoulder pads or so, Rogue can just be like, whatcha! Ninja star it on over. Whereas the gathering professions are a bit more just kind of whatever. Don't feel the urge to craft more than you do with Crux. Yeah, that's, for me, like, one crafter is enough generally. Never got back to what professions you should get, Galu. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I guess just gathering professions and just like make money and just gather up stuff for the guild, and eventually we'll be able to afford another guild tab, and that can just be like pure leathers and flowers, or just linen cloth, because there's always just so much cloth in the guild bank. That's why I changed the message at the Dale. Like, it's cool that we're putting some of that stuff in there, but we really don't need that much of it. Because at most, a profession is going to need just like, oh, I need 4 medium leather to make this hammer. If you're making a hammer, you're probably a blacksmith, so you can't skin, so the little bit of leather you won't have. But the guild bank's got a little bit of it, so you just split the stack and there you go. That's what you're after for this one-off oddball craft. We don't need like 8 stacks of linen. You may as well just mail that off to the tailor. That was
See you around.
that was a thing.
Ishnu Allah.
Cleaned out the guild bank like 4 times.
Be careful.
Got approval to spam the guild bank. Not yet. Let's get a second tab and then we can look back at spamming. For the moment, just keep like a stack or 2 tops in there. I reckon for the most part, you're going to be holding on to the stuff that you need for your profession in your bank. I would think. If I were to attack this dude, do you care? Okay, nice. Ooh. I never know. Oh my god, you're healing my boar? Oh, you're so awesome. Do you even get experience from this, I wonder? Yeah, okay, a bit. Not a lot. I should probably level up the boar before I do a whole lot with it. $292. Hey! Hey! Canellery! What the fuck you doing? Hell! Jeez. Escort quest, eh? Let me tell you. I thought she was just gonna book it right through him. Just take off out of here. Cool bear form. This is probably like the most active escortee in the entire game. It heals. It tanks. It still just walks at an awkward pace. Oh my god. Who are you after? That one? Or both? Oh god, I'm out of mana. What happened? Wow, that was a sideways shot. Okay. Just hunter things. Do you taunt off me, or... actually, I think you might have. Nice. What a nice escort this actually is. I wish they were also, you know, helpful, busy, doing things. My mana regen is so dog shit though. Like, what the fuck? Jungle stew, sure. I did get Viper Sting. We've got that. 616 mana over 8 seconds I drain. But keyword is drain. None of these dudes have mana to drain. So it doesn't really help me too much. Oh god. Yeti, what have you done? Oh my god. Yeah, she's okay. She's just tanking one at a time, which is a little bit upsetting. Gotta be said. I might be dead. Ha! Tactical level. I was hoping the other guy would freeze so I could finish off the one and then go for a bandage. Leveling works too, though. This escort's awesome. Holy shit.
Hello.
Basically at full health still. And they get that wicked out of combat regen. Powerful. What am I getting skill-wise? It's more agility and intellect, it looks like. Oh, you totally beat me up. Oh my god.
I met him on the Monday and my heart stood still. To do ron ron ron, to do ron ron. Somebody told me that his name was Bill. To do ron ron ron, to do ron ron.
What? What? Is this a song? Thank you, Giant Mimir. Tier 1, 13 months. Good morning to you. Ha! Cheeky hit him before he closed the gap fully. Pet, you about to level? Ish. Hey, loyalty went up though. It's only unruly. Oh. Taking a very annoying route, Canillary. Kind of a benefit of the boar is it does have gore, which is basically spammable. It's one of the reasons people like Ravagers, but Ravagers are a bit more DPS oriented than boars. They just get more attack power. 50% chance to do double damage and it can just be spammed. Which, if you don't need your pet to taunt, super duper nice. Then the more you crit, the more focus your pet gets, which means the more times it can gore. Very good. Canillary, wait. You're suddenly too quick. Did she just run right through? You bitch. God. I hate when escort quests do that.
What can I do for you?
Oof. Those are some pants. 13 agility. 5 stamina. You know, I might take that. Lose that out of the spirit that I've got, which means my mana regen's gonna be even worse. I'm sorry, where are we going for this? Here in Arathi, make sure no retaliation after my attack. Stay here for a bit longer. Head back to South Shore. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. My hearth is still set in wetlands. So no hearthing back for me. Yeah, I think herbalism and alchemy would be okay for you, Galu. We got Fuzzlewort around for alchemy, but they're set up in Australia, I think. So their schedule is a little bit off compared to us. So another alchemist to help out, just to keep folk supplied, that'd be really good. Probably fight my way through a little bit, actually. 2 more kills for another level. I wonder if you probably don't get a bunch of extra experience for helping bring down something so high level. I should probably go back to Red Ridge to train you up. At least a little bit. I won't do that now though. For the moment I'm kind of okay with having it there as a bit of noise. I can kinda tank as long as nobody does anything to it. Just the one training point. What do you need for any growl? Oh, wait, that's free. I knew that. Here you go. Have growl. Nice. So you can charge in growl and then like blow a gore, I guess. Fine, let's try it out on this guy. Yeah, still pull right away because he's just gonna resist everything ever. No training points for leveling. But yeah, then we can get you a bite. Eventually rank 5 of that. You should do pretty okay damage. Bite being a cooldown ability. So when bite's not up, then you just spam gore to dump the rest of your focus. Taunt when needed. You charge into combat quickly if I need you to change target or go after somebody running away, you can do that. I think it'll be a fine pet. It's just the gorilla was, I don't know what the issue was exactly. He just didn't hold aggro, like, at all. He's got that cool stomp thing, which he only used if there's multiple targets nearby in combat, which is great, and it did medium threat, which typically would hold, but aside from that, he just couldn't. He did make the cut, so I had to let him go. I think I abandoned him, like, on the boat, also, in the middle of the ocean. So I'm not sure where he is nowadays. Swimming off to goodness knows where. Maybe Valshir. We'll see the monkey in a couple expansions. Oh, strange places to level. The whole underwater thing. They did a pretty okay job with it. It sounded worse on paper, but the way they did it was pretty alright. You get, like, all sorts of means for water breathing, and you can run on the surface of, like, the ocean bottom with, like, increased speed and all that, and you get the underwater mounts. Hey, a cheese radar! How goes it? So, like, these things are a little more your level. What experience does this give you? Still probably a couple hundred. I see. It has to also give me experience, huh? Right. I see. I think I also just went to Valshir like once, maybe twice. It wasn't so cool that I'd like to do it again, but doing it the one time was fine. River of Darkness, hello, hello. Yeah, Classic Burning Crusade. If you got an EU account, you're welcome to join. Got my recipe, put your first stack of 5 up in the auction house for like 20 gold, see how it goes. Yeah, the prices were insane. I don't know if they sell it that, but man, it's worth a shot. It looks like a pretty okay potion, or like a weapon coating. It's like, coat your weapon and you sometimes shoot out a level 3 fire, or shadow bolt. 15% chance on attack, which is oddly high. And like, dual wield a couple daggers and see what goes on. Seems good. And I can use the for crafting, but yeah, if they sell for that much, then fuck it. I'll find another means to level my jewel crafting. I also picked up, because it's just from the vendor in Duskwood, out west by the cemetery. I managed to pick up a second one. I camped it for a bit. I put that on the auction house for like a couple hundred gold, because that's how much those go for apparently. So we'll see if that sells. Yeah, the turtles would probably work, right? They're probably green to me. That's fine, I'm not too worried about it. I might actually switch over to my warrior for a little bit and level that up since we got a few folks on for Westfall. We could like group up and stuff if they're interested. I'm not terribly far into Westfall. I've only done like the first Defias killing quest and I did like the Westfall stew and all that. It's not a... I think it was a ring? Yeah, it's not a terrible ring, just the one is all I need. Not a terrible ring. 5 intellect, 6 damage for spells. Like shadow spells though. So it's definitely a warlock ring, which we don't have any warlocks. But it might still sell okay. What if the oil's going for 20 gold a pop? Fuck it, then.
Be careful.
Not worth, I think. 13 agility brings crit up to 14.69. Nice. And all that shit. God damn it. Account's not active, you're broke. Womp. That's fine. Joom. We'll switch. Or Shadow Priest. Yeah, I suppose Shadow Priest as well. That's a good shout. I always forget about them. I'm so tiny. It's so jarring coming onto a gnome from being a Draenei. Ugh, it's awful. Come on, Gatherlight. Do your garbage. I hate that Gatherlight does this. It's just like, I'm gonna load everything all at once without any throttle at all whatsoever. Get fucked. Even though I'm not even tracking fish or containers or herbalism, just mining with this character because all I do is mining and skinning, just making some money. Which is going fairly well. 2 gold, 35. Not bad. What should do with things like Shadow Gems, straight to vendor/auction, or is there a way of knowing what the guild needs? You could take a peek at the guild bank and see what's in there. I think as far as the basic gems go, we're plenty set on. And if you're looking to sell them, probably just vendor them, except Shadow Gems. Shadow Gems sell on the auction house pretty well. Malachite and Tiger's Eye are kind of sort of stuck at vendor price. Not terribly worth the effort. Copper tube, I think I probably also just vendor. A silver 20 per, probably just costs a copper to make. Something that they likely spam to level up. Kinda. I guess 2 stacks of 1 for 345. Linen bandage is a vendor trash thing. Check if anyone bought the potions. What was it? Shadow oil? There's 10 up there. One stack of 5. Is that you? Looks like they might have sold. Well, no, never mind. That is you. You shouldn't sell it as a stack of 5, though. That's no bueno.
Need help?
Shadow Protection Potions, great for the SFK final boss. Sure. Or a healer. Also, pretty nice for the SFK final boss. In my opinion, all of those elemental protection potions get sold to suckers who don't have healers. Like, the holy protection potion that you can pick up from the crossroads. I used to sell those things for 60 silver a pop because people would buy them for PvP against ret paladins. That only works for the 20 to 29 bracket though, because the 10 to 19 bracket is just rogues. That's all. Shadow Bolt Storm doesn't hurt that much. Maybe if nobody has any gear, so they have like maybe just 20 extra health, then it might rip and tear a bit, but just fight right through it. Argal's a little bitch. I don't know if you guys want to join up. I'm sending invites though, if you want. I can't seem to group invite. Oh, that's me. I'm good at this. Ew, I got a frame on. What the fuck? Gross. Get that border out of there. Why is Hildebrush already dead? What happened? Back in the day, the potions to save your party, but these days nobody is ever that squishy. Like, if you got like no gear and you're just rocking whites and stuff, then sure, but nah, generally just heal right through it. Anton's about to die too. The hell's going on out there?
See you later.
What's that? Yeah, some poison thing. Only things I can dispel. So, nothing.
Hooray!
Yeah, it's not so easy starting off with a rogue. They're about as gear dependent as warriors early on.
Excellent.
At least you're doing it kinda okay though. I'd maybe recommend a couple more points into Master of Deception so you can get the jump on somebody a bit easier. Because otherwise, if they're a couple levels higher than you, even if their back is turned, they'll still just be like, "What's that noise?" and whip around. And if you can't get the jump on them, that's certainly rougher. Yeah, you're way up there. I'm on my way. I still need a couple more just basic trappers and smugglers. And then a bunch of gnolls. I don't mind too much about the gnolls though. First character was a rogue. You thought you sucked at WoW, but turns out rogues were just really difficult without a higher level character. Yeah, it's... You get a little bit of ways to like get out of combat and run away, which warriors don't at all. But at least warriors have, you know, a shield and mail armor, so they're just generally more survivable. I'm almost there. Don't you dare die. It's going to be interesting with us both being prot. Nobody will lay a hand on Anton. Give me that rage. I don't know how these things can bleed, but they do. Maybe like bleed out oil or something. Okay, yeah. Rogues are pretty alright at combat generally. If you go combat spec, you got a lot of tools for combat. If you go assassination, then you're just doing PvP. In which case, bleh. Then they're pretty bad. If they don't win within the stunlock rotation, then it's GG for them and they like vanish and run off. I just need more basic dudes and gnolls. I'm not sure what you guys have going on for quests. Lobster Samus. Rip. Pyum. He'll be back. You want some too? Yeah. Only thing that can kill a warrior is a paladin, but then again, paladin can kill anything. Man, you had a weird as fuck Warcraft experience. Rogues can easily bring down a warrior if they spec into poisons and bleeds, because that's all independent of armor. So the warrior's thinking that they're cool and awesome, but then they just like bleed out in battle. Just rip apart the warrior between their overpower cooldowns. Got some strange happenings in your experience, though. Maybe you didn't play as much. I don't know. Could also be. Oh no, my revenge missed. Everybody just throwing shit at it. Yeah, revenge, yeah, level 14, you probably get that, huh? Next level, I think I get my shield block. I think. And Anton, if you can help it, try to get behind the people while you fight. When you're behind them, they can't block or parry or any of that garbage. I don't think Burning Crusade has parry jibs anymore, but... I guess over to the mine. 100% guarantee killed a lot of paladins and battlegrounds as a rogue. As a rouge, they were not that scary. Nah, they're okay. Again, you gotta go with poisons and bleeds, and then the heavier folks are easy enough to do. There was also, I don't remember what expansion it was, but there was like, there was a way that I was able to interrupt, and it fucked up their cast time afterwards. I forget what that was, but they're like sitting there trying to heal, and I just pop that, and then they stand there and they're like, what do I do? And then they just die. Or use their stupid goblin rocket boots and just like sprint off in a mad panic. Ugh, God, I hated PvP. Oops. But you turn slightly. Yeah, I don't know if it was just kick on its own or if that was like a talent I had or a set bonus that I had. Or if it was one of those inscription things that I had. Sucks to be a Defias employee. Yeah, they don't even have good, like, severance pay or anything. It's just bad news all around. That's all the Defias I needed. I just need some more gnolls. Tink, 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 tink. They're daggers against mail armor. There's some silver up there. Do you guys still need more? I feel like I might be the only one here with Questy, or my Questy's just not tracking you guys. Wanted to taunt Anton because he looks like a Defias. Yeah, you're sporting a strange get up there, Anton. 3 smugglers. And probably some more further in there. Hello, Ionic. How goes it? Oops. That was still on cooldown. Would you fucking... I try to spin him, but I get too far away. Gift of the Naru. For a brief moment I thought, wait, you're a paladin. There should be another little camp at the Defias up ahead somewhere. I don't know why I bother rending. It dies so fast. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Not too bad. Allergies thinking about being annoying. I might have to pop off a bit earlier today and get some more prey recorded. I ended up with not a whole lot left after editing. So maybe it's just like a super short episode. Not sure what I do about that. Hello, Rogue. Good morning to you. How goes it? I might have found a new leatherworking thing for you, Rogue. From South Shore, some more shoulders. For like a level 21. Hey, this is where I was heading. And they're all smugglers. That's annoying. Wait, you needed smugglers, I think. Never mind. Oh god, got a board too. Earthen shoulders. Could be. Right in the kidney. The health bars is Plater. Plater. There's a link in the add-ons command. It's very, very customizable. You can do so much with it. It even allows for scripting and all that if you want. I think you can get it to like flash and all that if a dude's with an execute range and all sorts of stuff. They change color depending on how your threat's doing, depending on what your spec is. Yeah, Anton needs higher level ones. I'm mostly just kind of on cruise control, just murdering. Saw red. We kill so fast, it's just, you know, it happens sometimes. You can beat up some gnolls real quick, get some more paws. Actually, do I have... Yeah, earthen leather shoulders. Yeah, that was the one. That's what I got. Also, some are jumper cables, but I think I already bought some and sent them off to Zirkram. Hey, take it easy, Reaver of Darkness. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Hope all is going well with you. Resisted my taunt. Ah, feels bad. my spirit feels so decayed. -4. Ugh. Will I ever see the end game of Burning Crusade? See you in the next 100 episodes. Maybe 20. Generally. Well, it's mostly just on this character though, because we've got, well, we got some other lobies on. The rest of the folks weren't on, so. There's a rogue ×1. Oh. Two more paws. One thunderclap to just piss them all off, like, that's it! Is cooking worth doing at low levels? Yeah, I'd say so. Especially if you don't have much green gear. You know, 2-4 stamina and spirit helps a lot with reducing downtime. A little too slow. A 2-hand axe with 8 spirit? Holy shit. Well, I mean, for the stamina then at least, it's still, pretty nice. Because, like, even the basic foods, by the time you can make just a simple +2 stamina foods, you've only got a couple hundred stamina anyway. So it turns into basically plus 10% of your health. That's it for me. That's all the pause. I'm ready for a nice fat turn-in now. Ooh. It's frustrating when I face pull before I can charge in. You guys still need Watchers dead. Or are we just, killing and shortcutting through? Pipe. Man, every time. They're like exactly, what, 15 yards away or something? The aggro range. Very sensitive, these things. What level did Rogue make it up to? 42. You're still in Stranglethorn Vale also. You question there, or are you just doing leatherworking stuff? 42 can probably move on. Go to Felwood? Felwood's more of a mid-40s, I think. Just standing there in a net being picked at by a by a massive bird. Felwood 52-ish. Yeah, I forget if it was mid-40s or like low 50s. There's also Deathless is an okay shout. It shouldn't be too bad. Some of that stuff will be a bit low. As Light Stranglethorn Vale is such a ball ache though to get anything done. It sucks to quest at.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
Hey there. Have a good one.
A new belt. Actually, I can share with the dude in here. Yeah, I just pop into Stranglethornville for like the beginning grouping of quests, just like the basic kill quests, and then I move on elsewhere. It's usually enough to get me like a level or two. Yeah, the Netzingwary stuff, yeah. The whole grouping of that. You do that, you get like the troll tablets, and that's all fine. That's good. That doesn't take too long to do. Tons of experience, a lot of killing. That's good stuff. Much past that, then it just gets.
See you around.
Quest turn in Westfall entrance, heading for a small walk. Hey, okay. I'll be here. Pillagers and looters, that's what you needed, right, Anton? Yeah, okay. So you do have questy. Although this is saying that you're finished with that. Okay. We'll see. I think I might be a bit confused.
I supply only the finest goods. For the
King's honor,
Alliance.
friend. Go with honor. friend.
Hello.
Oh, don't buy that. Blue overalls. Actually a really nice one.
See you around.
Good chest. Can sell them for about 60 to 80 silver per. And it doesn't take very much to make either. Highwaymen and such south of Moonbrook. Okay, so yeah, you're on the final step. Okay. Don't know if you got it, but if you've already know the blue overalls recipe, then just sell it, or I don't know. We'll figure it out. Want I knew him to zap through dead mines you can jump on. It's up to you. Like, I think I'd be kind of okay with that because it's not like a level 70 just like basically existing and annihilating everything. And at the same time I'm being run through by a guildie. I think I'd be okay with that, but I gotta get the quests done first though. Rogue, do you have any, like, level 16 or lower greens that you can make for Anton? He's got nice pants and quite okay chest, but like bracers, boots, gloves. I think it might be a bit low for a green belt. Boots you ought to be able to do though, I think. And I'm not sure, I think your weapons might be a bit backwards. I forget how that works with dual wielding. The slower, more powerful main hand, and then the one, like the weaker one in the offhand. Something like that. Because it uses your main hand for the abilities. Once upon a time, it used to just like, oh, you use Sinister Strike, but it was your offhand attacks time, so it's just like, bam with the offhand. Right, it is slower on offhand. Yeah, I might. Maybe I have it backwards, I don't remember. Been too long. At 41st stage, you can learn to make heavy linen bandages. Looks like you're probably pretty close to it, if not already there. Dark leather tunic, holy shit. Dark leather boots probably pass, just white quality, not really worth it. Fine leather pants, intellect, spirit, pass on that. The dark leather tunic could be aight though. Oh man, I think he's almost ready for some shoulders too. I don't have my bank thing open. I think Guild Bank's got some leather shoulders in it for level 17, 18. He has a head. Haven't managed to get a head yet. Only got shoulders yesterday. Well, head-ish. I mean, it's a bandana. Does it really count? I mean, we can also get you a headpiece too. It'll take a little bit of farming, but we can get you that Blood Elf mask. Outside of Exodar. Just takes a while. I think I'd rather try to sell it though for 50 gold. Just put him through the dead mines to get him the set, the Defias set. The Defias set is great. Has armor, so it counts. It doesn't, though. Oh, they need a tank and a DPS for dead mines. Level 15 tank, let's go! Although they're level 17 warlock. It's not much better. It'd be rough. All about style. I will say the shirt really brings out the face mask. That's true. Is your thumb okay? Why is your right thumb so, like, fucking bent in? What's up with that? Why you got a banana hand? Look at this fucking thing. It's like a bunch of bananas, that. Jesus. Morning, dinner bone. How goes it? Think you back yet? Jeez. Hobbit feet for hands. You're like a troll foot for a hand. It's like this thumb's okay, you know, it's out enough, but this one's just like so tucked in. Like you got the thumb so far in, it's out by the ring finger. Jeez, got to get you more ergonomic daggers. I guess. Let's try the farm to the west and then hook down into Moonbrook, and we can probably finish it off there. And then come back up, grab the final one, and then we can go to the hills behind Moonbrook to finish it off. God, I'm so low to the ground. All the time I want to adjust the camera, I just want to lift the camera up so I'm like at the bottom center of the screen. The center of the lower third. Especially coming from a Draenei. A male Draenei nonetheless. That can't be right. Disarmed me. Ugh. Whoops. So much damage we do. Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, there's the, like a pocket watch or something there, right? Level 25 shaman. God damn. God damn it, positioning them as a gnome is so frustrating sometimes. And I think we can go down to Moonbrook to finish it off. This is Draenei making fun of gnomes all the time, always. Well deserved too. All because they have an easy win button with an anal game. Little rat bastards. I see your anal blood plague and like anal frost shock, but have you ever seen anal engineering specialization? Field dab done. Gnomes win every time. So they deserve to be made fun of. Parried my Sunder Armor right into it this arm. Thought I'll line of sight that. Oh well. Surprised they ran that way to... Generally just ran that way. Usually they always run into this room and pull these guys too. It's always a nasty, nasty fight up here.
You need something? Greetings.
+5 agility boots. +4 stamina boots as well. And then the rage potions, which, eh.
See you later.
Just getting random lots of money thrown up to me. I don't know how much money you got, Anton. Do you, you want those
What can I do
boots?
for you?
Oh, you got the boots. Never
Be
mind.
careful.
They're worth it. They're good boots. This town's just empty, man. That shaman and like a bear and a major or something was over here too. Not a whole lot left. Eight more pillagers. They should be respawning here pretty soon, I would think. Don't think there's anything in here. I think this is for the Darkshore quest. Don't think there's ever anything in there. Aside from that ghost. Ugh. I think I pulled him just out of range. Sorry about that.
I apologize profusely for any inconvenience my murderous rampage may have caused.
There we go. Now we're talking. The most intense fight ever. Just auto-attacking each other. I've got the attack power buff roar and also the demoralizing. I don't have intimidating shout though. I want to fear them. Not that I'd ever really want to use that anyway. That's going to be set off like on this far right side whenever I get that. That's so specific use. Ah, the emote. Probably. Yeah, no sound. Two more pillagers. A gnome's intimidating shot must be a hell of a thing. You know, fun fact, I got my name through a kaiju name generator. So it's a very, very big, strong sounding name, Barmera. We're just a little itty bitty gnome. Man, this fucking disarm. I need that weapon chain. Is that a thing in Burning Crusade? Or did Burning Crusade bring it in with like the adamantite? Yeah, you got sight. Line of sight games. For me, that's everything. I'm just assuming Tink's also done. Yeah, okay. Figured as much since we got it at the same time. Up, turn in, learn to kill the ones behind the hills, then back down. And then we'll all be on track with it. And then I get to play Mailman a little bit. Also gotta run back to Stormwind to get the other Dead Mines quests. And also get training, because it hit 16. Didn't even notice. some point I gotta pop back into arms too. Get the parry, reduction in rage for heroic strike maybe, improve thunderclap so I can use that more often. Anger management. Oh, 1 rage per 3 seconds while in combat. Doesn't sound like much, but it adds up. Hit 14, get revenge, and you think it's a key skill. Yeah. Yeah, no, revenge is fantastic. Super duper strong compared to the other abilities. And it also generates a huge amount of threat. And it's instant too. So you can like block one dude's attack and then turn to his friend and get revenge. How dare your friend try to hit me, but I blocked it. Pow! I got nothing to do with that. And yeah, shield wall I don't think I get. I think I just get shield block next, which is just a better chance to block a single attack. But it's like an 8-second cooldown, I think.
For the Alliance.
Revenge that heals?
Hello.
Nah, that came way later, I think. Ah, I'm hiding a back. That explains that. I was wondering where my other bandages were.
Have a good one.
$50 to $60 damage with a high amount of threat, whereas heroic strike is just weapon damage plus 21. Or sorry, melee damage plus 21. Personally, I think I'd rather head south to kill the Defias, and then we can come back up and then head into Stormwind and get the skills and all that jazz. Since at that point I want to head back to Stormwind and pick up the quests anyway, and then we're ready for a Deadmines run. Not sure if Cheese Radar is still around for a bit longer or what. Because you got like what, like 9 at night or almost 10 at night, don't you? Getting kind of late. I think for prod, I don't think there was much reason to go much further than anger management and arms. A two-handed impale. Critical strike damage bonus of abilities in battle, defensive, and berserker. So in any stance. But that requires deep wounds. Just gets a bit messy. I mean, like, maybe improved charge you could throw in for leveling. As you start getting into, like, instance runs, though, you don't charge nearly as much as you would think. Typically, you kind of stay in defensive stance for the majority of everything, which means you don't need to worry about tactical mastery. You can drop that. Ooh. Improved shield block. Block an additional attack and increases the duration by a second. I can't tell if they're waiting for me or what. I'm not sure. Maybe I just start running south and maybe they catch up. It's only 7:30 p.m. Whoa. Okay. Few hours difference. I always try to remember being like about 2 hours behind where I am, and then inverse the AM and PM. So 11:30, so like 9:30 a.m. Flip it, 9:30 p.m. What daylight savings, God knows. Yeah, me too. People's militia trying to steal my kill. Fine try. Almost 40% mitigation. I'm taking a weird route. Taking the side path up into the hill since we got a party so we can handle the camps a bit better. Sorry, rat.
How are you? What's your back?
I have 4 hops spare, if anybody needs just a bit. Five agility. Four hop squeaks. Yeah. That's the one. I think the camps off to the west could be okay for us. Jeez, revenge, 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 revenge. Hey, how you doing, Look? Welcome. How goes things? Pyong. WoW's going good. Guild slowly growing in size. Putzing around on a little prot warrior I had made since we had some lower level folks online. The Hunter's doing pretty okay too, though. Death. Chased a guy into the camp. Womp. Yeah, Axe Gang's the guild, yeah. A little bit of Kung Fu Hustle reference, but also going along with the axe theme that we've got going on. PvP completely optional, yeah. You gotta opt into it. Even if you're in, like, the other faction's territory, you still can't initiate. They can technically just flag themselves and try to fuck you up, though, if, like, a guard's on you. Because then you'll be into combat with, like, with a horde dude, technically, through their guards. And then it automatically flags you. But you gotta be, like, in their city for that. Hello, Lithriandel. How you doing? Yeah, fights with, like, their guards or fights with anybody that's got, like, the horde symbol next to their portrait. So guards, their NPCs and quest covers and stuff. But again, you gotta be, like, inside their town for that. If you're just out and about minding your own business, it's nothing to worry about. Excuse me, nothing to worry about. Hunter, still a thing. I just made a Proud Warrior since the guild's in dire need of a tank, so we can actually do stuff together instance-wise. So I thought I'd level up the tank a little bit while we had some other lobies on. Hunter's doing okay though. I got a new pet to train up. Tamed a boar. I got a gorilla, which has like that cool AoE stomp ability, but it just wasn't holding aggro at all. So I had to swap it out for something.
No! No!
A police officer says to a couple, "I'm sorry to tell you this, but your son set the school on fire." They ask, "Uson?" The office replies, "Yes, your son." It's hard to explain puns to kleptomaniacs because they always take things literally. D.
Thank you, Lithriandel. Yoink.
The internet connection at my farm was really poor, so I moved the modem to the barn. Now I have a stable Wi-Fi. I'd tell you my paper joke, but it's terrible. D.
God damn it. I think we had the terrible one already, though. But thank you. The fucking King of Retail groan is perfect for those. Not a lot of path stalkers down here, apparently.
Holy crap! How about that one, Central?
Replacement for the terrible pun. A toothless termite went into a bar and asked, "Is the bartender here?" D.
Toothless. I get it. I get it. It's a termite looking for like a wood bar, but it's toothless, so it has to be a tender bar. Thank you. God fucking damn it. Oh god. Lith's puns are in your life as much as morning coffee. I guess if seething rage is what you need to wake up in the morning. Maybe. Yeah, sure. I guess so. Okay, back into the hills then. Yeah, generally most of what we needed. I think we got a little bit unlucky with some of the Pathstalkers just not being around, but with everything sharing a spawn, you never really know. One more Pathstalker. Just highwaymen for miles.
This planet has a tremendous supply of sandstone. The inhabitants must be wealthy beyond their dreams.
Damn, my life for a bit of hit rating. Just anything at all. Okay. Back to town, then flying to Stormwind to pick up the other quests, get some training, and then we gotta come back and do the messenger garbage, but that'll be aight. That won't take too long. We can like even split up along the road if needed and find the guy. Don't daze me, you jerk. That's how you get a club in the back of the head. That's it. That's it. I'm just gonna kill her. Didn't have to be this way, looter. Just minding our own business. Hey, have a good lunch, Luke. Take care. Bring me some. I always just assume if I get hit in the back, I'm gonna be dazed. That's just my assumption. If I'm mounted, then multiply that by 1000%. Resistance or no. The crossbow's massive on me. Holy shit.
What can I do for you?
Big fucking claymore. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. It sells best.
Light bless you.
Hey there.
Yeah, I mean, you can use the two-handed wall
See
in
you later.
defensive stance. Don't think this quest is available yet. I mean, you do the 10% less damage. Yeah, not yet. Okay. Off to Stormwind. It's a pickaxe, not a crossbow. Wood pickaxe. Most effective of all the tools. Well, I mean, if it's good enough for stone, you know,
How
maybe.
are you?
Actually, shit, I gotta run myself over to Red Ridge afterwards. I'll get my training and then run on over there. Forgot I haven't been there. Gotta fly. God, for a second I thought that was like an Ashen's emote. Run myself over. How about I do that? Run really, really quickly and then go immediately into a roll and you run yourself over. You gotta be going so fast though. Can't even imagine the tension on that string. It's just like a rubber band. It's a toy cross. I think I bought it for like a silver from a vendor. Like it is basically just a fucking mining pick. With a bit of presumably string somewhere in there. Yeah, Sonic speed, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Is it raining in Stormwind? Is that allowed? Oh, okay. Was just being slow. I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen weather here before. If you end up with any spare iron ore, by the way, Goozer is officially on iron for jewel crafting stuff. By the way. Still need to work more on jewel crafting though. It's a slow process. There's not a lot of like really convenient things to just spam create. So I've only got like 150 jewel crafting? Ugh. It's bad.
You need something?
Mocking blow. Forgot about mocking blow. And shield block.
For the Alliance.
75% increased block chance for 5 seconds, but only blocks 1. Through talents, it'll be 6 seconds and 2 attacks. And then you stab them in the butt. Does a little bit of damage and really pisses them off. Forces them to attack you for 6 seconds. Basically a taunt, but it's got a 2-minute cooldown. And costs a bit of rage. Or I was just calling them big dum-dums. That's free. That don't cost none. Mocking below the PC term for bitch slap? It may be, actually. Might be. I'll just re-macro it and call it Family Jewels. Here to kick bubblegum and chew butt. I'm all out of bubblegum. Butt chewer. Gross. Sounds like a new Blizzard orc name. Butt chewer. Maybe one of those magic Diablo enemies too. Grimstank the butt chewer. Okay. Don't knock it till you try it. Hey, I ain't knocking nothing. It's still Aki though. Oh. Just throw it up there for whatever, I don't care. Too lazy to check prices. I'll just run myself down there now and we'll meet up at Westfall eventually. Yeah, the Shadow Oil, yeah, just individually sell them. Rather than a stack. See how they do. Oh yeah, it's a battle stance thing too, Mocking Blue. But it only costs 10 rage, so I could technically switch over to it, pop it, and switch back and still have up to 5 rage left over. Rest in peace, bitrate. Elwyn is raining. Again. It's been raining a lot lately. Makes me jealous. Could sure use some rain here to wash off the pollen. We had some, like, a hint of a thunderstorm. The suggestion of a thunderstorm the other day. I heard it. I heard thunder. And it maybe spat a little bit of rain. Just enough to create nice little pollen rings on all the windows. So now it actually looks worse than before. It's no longer just a sheet or a film of pollen. It's now just a bunch of little circles. It's like everything's got Lyme disease outside. It's awful. Looks terrible. I'm hoping for like a real good downpour. Oh yeah, there you go. Not enough room for 2 gnomes. You kidding me? Look how small gnomes are. There's always room for a gnome.
Well met. Be careful.
Get a gnome to 2-hand the shield and then just wield the gnome. That should work, right? Sounds like a D&D maneuver. Or is that not allowed because you're directly putting an ally in harm's way? In Dragon Strike, that would probably call the dragon. But that's Dragon Strike. You get 2 axes and spin them around, get a Beyblade. I love monks in retail. Like, Brewmaster monks are like very Beyblade-ish. They do the like spin kick thing. So away they go. Then they spike a keg and breathe fire. Or they do it the correct way and throw it on a Black Ox statue and never have to worry about tanking anymore because the statue's got it. 2 gnomes count as 1 person at a party if you have an overcoat. I get Rogue to make us a trench coat, combine a few gnomes into that, and there you go. You got yourself an AI companion for 10 minutes. They'll help you fight, but they're a bit slow. Monks are fun. They're a lot different. Brewmaster monks are, it takes a lot of getting used to, but I really enjoyed it a lot. I never was a melee DPS monk. And then healing as a monk was okay. I found that to just be okay. I like more of the active healing. I really liked druid healing back in the day because I was really like tending to a garden with hots on this person, hots on that person, letting life bloom expire on that, and or maybe getting a second stack up there. That was a good time. Very active, very busy, a lot of stuff going on, a lot of things to keep track of. I enjoyed it. But tanking with the monk is all about basically just mitigation in a way, because a lot of the damage that you take turns into damage over time, and that damage over time you erase periodically. So works really well with a healer with a heal over time. Doesn't work so well with like a priest who relies on the bigger heals, or like a holy paladin. Probably wouldn't be so great. Could still work though. It's just very gradual, consistent damage that a brewmaster monk takes. But they can hold aggro real damn well. And when I played with the Black Ox statue, it's just a statue you throw out onto the ground. I think you can throw it out as far as 30 yards. You plonk it down, it just spams an AoE taunt. They focus attack it. I can taunt individual mobs off, or I can taunt the statue and pull everything off the statue onto me. I wouldn't often do that though. Just like throw the statue out there, throw a keg, breathe fire, do a bit to everybody, so I'm second on the aggro list. Maybe taunt one dude off. Group works on that. Statue's got the rust. If the healer's bored, they can heal the statue. And if the statue dies, I'm still probably second on the threat list, so they all go onto me regardless. It was a good setup. A lot of healers were like, man, I basically never have to heal you, this is great. And I'm like, fuck yeah, Black Ox statue. And I never met any other Brewmaster monks who had it. It's like, even in raiding, yeah, Black Ox statue. It's so good. You want an off tank? Would you just like a free off tank? There you go, Black Ox statue. Plus, I do love just the different play style of just turning all the damage into a damage over time and just like drinking to get rid of that. Managing your flasks that you've got. I might have just drove by the messenger and took it off someone. You feel bad? Well, it's a neutral mob, so it should be fine. And this should mean you just like elbowed it in the face and one-shot it on accident. In which case you should feel bad, you monster. It'll be spawning down at Moonbrook then, pretty soon. In about 3 minutes. So at least gives us a nice starter's point. By the time we get over there, it'll probably, if it doesn't die again, be at Jasper Load. Jasper Load? Gold Coast Quarry. Jasper Load is, I think, Elwyn Forest. How much commission do I make on the statue? I don't know if I'm allowed to disclose specific figures, but, oh yeah, I get by. Morning, Zirkrum. I'm just assuming you're in stream. I'll say in guild chat too. Moin.
You need something? See you later. I supply only the finest goods. Open for business.
Ugh.
Go with
Garbage.
honor, friend.
Actually, could use some better
Need
arrows.
help?
Oh, I already had sharp arrows? Wow. Good job, me.
Safe travels.
Should you be where I am to get the messenger quest? There's a quest line called the Defias Brotherhood that you work on. It starts with you heading out here to talk to a dude, and then you head up to Stormwind to talk to a dude.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
Yeah, back to Westfall. I'm back to Stormwind. Let me just double check to make sure I got the flight point while I was here. Yeah, Burning Crusade, yeah, you got the tree form for the druid. Like the perma tree form. When that was first introduced, I'm assuming they're gonna have it patched when it's, well, I assume they had it patched actually, because Burning Crusade's well through. But when it was very first brought in, the aura of theirs stacked. It got to the point where just like a single rejuve on a person would be healing like 60% of their health per tick because they received so much extra healing. Remember to get arrows on my warrior, but on the hunter, yeah. Don't know what you're talking about. I'm always prepared with my hunter. I've not once made a single mistake. You can't prove it.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
And then to Stormwind. I sure love playing as a carrier pigeon. I don't mind it too much.
Hello.
Just makes me want to play a career simulation game, though. Not like you have video evidence of what I was doing on stream last week. No, you know what? I'm gonna call you on it. I don't think you do. I don't think you can find any evidence. I bet you a firm handshake. I might wrap this up in like an hour or so. And then get a quick bite to eat. And then get some prey recorded. Because again, I got a episode like rendered and ready to go, but it's like 30 minutes. Which, a little bit shorter than I'd prefer. I like to keep them around 40 to 50 minutes. I feel like that's a good length for folks. So I'd like to get a little more prey recorded, and I don't feel like waiting until Friday to make that happen. At least you only have to travel here in these 3 zones. Got a quest that sends you to Menethil Harbor to kill Murlocs from Darkshire. Yeah, the fucking... that blessed iron or whatever it was. It's a nice quest. I forget what the reward was for that, but that's a nice quest to get. It's a nice little chain, but yeah, that requires a bit of running around, and that iron doesn't drop so well from the Murlocs. It's around 10% or so. Yo, Prey is a great time. I'm loving it so far. I don't really have any major qualms with it. I feel like there was one issue that I had with it, but I don't remember what it was, so it must not have been super dire. So far, all I've got is just, like, really nice things to say about it. Well, okay, the sound design is a little bit iffy in places. The directional audio seems a bit busted. A lot of things seem a lot louder than they should be, considering their distance, and it doesn't really translate very well if they're above or below you. You know how that goes, though.
What can I do for you?
Issue with Prey, is it scary? You don't like scary? It's frightening. It hasn't really scared me much, though, I gotta say.
For the Alliance.
Like, I started to do a bit of backtrack and all that, and I discovered that things respawn, and that put me back on edge a little bit, but I've never been like, God, I'm scared. It's more just like, yeah, just on edge. A little bit stressed, a little bit paranoid. It plays on that very, very well. The thing you need to understand is I'm a massive coward. I mean, I'm pretty cowardly. Did you watch me play Monstrum? And there's a reason I never really kicked off that Alien Isolation Let's Play. I keep considering it being like, okay, I could totally just surprise people with a series of this randomly out of nowhere. But then I'm like, fuck, but that game's terrifying. One of these days I'll do it though. Because I watched a Let's Play on it a long time ago. I don't remember much of the game anymore. I remember it being really, really well done though overall. Though the ending drags on way further than it needs to. But the world design that they've got, oh, it's so good. Everybody just like running back and forth, high-fiving each other.
King's honor, friend.
Shit. I'll probably take a look at the Moon Crash DLC for Prey. I don't think I have it yet, but I think I might pick that up and give it a go. I'm enjoying Prey enough as is that I don't think I'd mind taking a look at Moon Crash, which is like a roguelite version or so. Like it's its own separate thing entirely. And then frickin' Moron was playing with a randomizer that I might take a look at some point when I beat the game too. Just like do a one-off whatever hard edit thing. Maybe. Yeah, back in Stormwind, time for family chores, cooking dishes, all the fun. Okay. So you're not in for Dead Mines then? Because I think we're about to start that in like 5 or so minutes. I mean, we can run you through another time, it's totally fine. But Goozer can probably solo Dead Mines pretty easily. Gotta get my pet leveled, but... Child first. Yeah, fine. Children. God. How dare you be a parent? What the fuck? Okay. If thou must. Alright. And now I'm ready to get the mysterious message. Did I try Chaos Gate yet? I've not, no. There's also that, like, Tactics King Arthur game that came out last month. I've also not I've also not done that. Anton, do you have the turn into Grian Stout Mantle? For the Defias Brotherhood? Played the early access of the King Arthur game. Need to go back. Super fun. It looked like a really neat atmosphere. I like the dark fantasy stuff. I'm a big fan of that, and I think that can work really well. Ah, haven't been to Redridge yet. Ah, okay. Fair. I also forgot to grab the other quest in Stormwind because I'm good at this. So, yeah, that's fine. that's whatever. Yeah, if anybody else wants to come into Dead Mines, it's fine. We got a couple slots open. Not that anybody else really needs it. Anton, I think follow the road north. And if you bump into the messenger, let me know. I'm gonna head the other way and see if I see him. It sounds like Anton might already have a bit of nice Defias leather, but yeah, hopefully some nice drops. Hey, grats on the robot chicken, man. Very cool. It's not as bumpy as I remember it being. I remember that being just the bumpiest damn ride. Right, so I'm not seeing him here. I think Raptors are probably my favorite mount. It's a very smooth ride. Ugh, Hellfire. Ugh. Yeah, attack power. Yeah, I suppose. Kodos are a bit big. I'm not too much of a fan of them. I'd like to take Smite's Reaver. Strength, stamina, hit rating. Need to learn to use axes still, but that'd be it.
You know, squirrels can be deadly when cornered.
Squirrels can be deadly when cornered. Well done.
I think that last vendor shortchanged me. Oh, that was a bad one.
Just peeking into the quarry quick. My god, coyotes, fuck off. Are running onto the road. I should be up by Anton, I think. Anton, you can turn back around. He doesn't go that far out. He just goes up into the to the mine up there. But he might have been like Dude might have been at this quarry, and we just missed him, and then he like stuck in behind Anton. If you can fit through a doorway with it, is it even a mount? I would argue that's the only amount. My fat horse on Goozer cannot fit through a door. It's one of the most frustrating experiences ever. My forehead, always red and swollen. I look like I have a galaxy brain. All the time. It's embarrassing. You're not doing it right. You gotta jump when you use Arcane Explosion. Oh, God. Yeah, it's just a dead trapper there. Well, somebody's killed their way in, so I'm gonna say the messenger was probably killed a bit. All right, back down south. God damn it. Hello, life's tough. How's WoW today? WoW is well. Hunter's got a new pet that I gotta level at some point. But, something of a shorter stream today. And we had some lobies on some on my prot warrior that I made over the weekend. Because the guild's pretty lacking in tanks. So I thought, you know, lobies are on. Play with them a bit. Pound out the Westfall stuff. Fuzzleworth's gonna run us through dead mines quick. I'm not gonna be streaming for too much longer anyway. Because I like to get some more prey recorded. Also grab some food. Because, oh god, I'm hungry. Rogue sent an important item in the mail. It better not be fucking melon juice. I swear to God, if it's melon juice, you're being demoted to an initiate. Food helps with bodily function. Can't just run on coffee. Well, water mostly. I haven't had that much coffee yet today. Just the one. Well before stream. It's not melon juice. Sweet nectar, then. No, wait. Probably a milk. Dude's probably just taking... Fucking Flesh Ripper, what was that? Dude's probably just taking ages to respawn then, I guess. Usually it's pretty fast. Really just like a 2 to 3 minute deal, and then he's there, but maybe he's just a bit shy. Who else have we got around here? Not a lot of folk. Oh, okay, I know, there we are. Just took it a minute. Uh-huh. Other thing is I didn't even see his corpse along the road either. Which is partly why I think he just is taking a while to respawn.
I've discovered that getting pummeled by a blunt weapon can be quite painful.
Well, he's mostly confined to the road, so I don't think I need a target macro for it. But generally, yeah, it's not a bad shout. Like, either he got lost in the mine or quarry. Alright, Fuzzlewort, you want to head up to the Gold Coast quarry? Like, go into it proper? And see what's what? If you see him, just melt him and we'll grab the respawn then. Because really, it's usually not that long of a respawn. Just hang out with my new Defias friends. Bunch of cool, wacky fellas, the Defias gang. Ah, what a fight. That's some Sekiro stuff going on here. Your face is the one with the respawn. See this toxic guilt that I've got? Jesus. There's other parts to this dance, you know. Why are you just doing this over and over again? There's like 3 different animations you got. Come on. Yeah, great. Oh, God. Whatever. Hey, there we go. There's a bit of dancing. Nice. Jesus. So, the messenger's gotta be around somewhere. I'm convinced of this, no? Crotch thrusting is at a disturbing height for a gnome? It's ergonomic. Oh wait, through the wall. Yeah, I think he was just dicking around inside the mines forever. I wasn't sure how deep into it he goes, but apparently all the way. Nicer healing potions. Okay. So it should just be a couple minutes and it'll be spawning pretty much right behind Anton, I think. Speaking of right behind Anton. Let's pull a million things. Oh, shit. This is a problem. Run! Praise the sun! It's a massively, wickedly strong warrior. Life's tough after much consideration might get this game. If you do it, grab yourself an EU account, and then you can join the guild. Man, their escort is coming in, like, just at the wrong time. Everything is actively respawning. A lot easier horizontal. Yeah, there's no cross-region play at all, so if you have a US account, you gotta re-get it through the EU, unfortunately. Which sucks. I'd love for them to do something about that. Or at least if you have an active account, then it'd be nice to be able to play the Classic, which comes free in any region. Rumph. That said, though, if you are US, you can still pick up an EU version of the game through the BattleNet launcher, it seems. And your latency will still be pretty okay. I don't think you'll notice too much. Oh my god, messenger. I'm 81% sure he doesn't spawn in the mines. I think he spawns right next to this light post. Right here. %67% sure. That was close. Heading back. God, it's awkward typing with the mic here. Ugh. What you doing in STV, Rogue? Eating dinner. Hopefully he's not questing down there. Ugh. I was thinking about heading over to Desolus with my hunter to try that out. I don't remember the quest very well there, but I remember not having a terrible time with it. I enjoyed it enough to get exalted with one of the Centaur clans. So, at least there's that. I'm finding that, like, the less I remember, the better, actually, because, like, I only remember the ball aches of playing through. So having no memory of a zone is a pretty nice thing. Like, Felwood, I only have a memory of their, like, their nasty cave buildings that they've got. Just the Night Elf territory, their style that they've got. You know, like, go into a building, it's this big spiral lamp down into their cave systems or whatever. Ugh, that I remember. But that's it. That's all I remember of Felwood. So, like, that might also be okay. Also collecting tubers. I remember that as well. Blasted Lands? All I remember of Blasted Lands is this, like, fucking tryhard that I almost beat in PvP who camped my dead body for, like, legit 8 hours. They were like 4 or 5 levels higher than me, and I almost killed them.
Well met.
And then they were camping me. They killed me a couple more times, and I was like, alright, well, fuck it, I'll just get food. So I AFK'd for some time. And dude was still there. I almost fit beneath your mount. Oh my god. I've got mail from Rogue. I was told it was important. I should hearth and take a look at this mail because it's important. Right, Rogue? This escort wouldn't be so bad if anything happened during like the first 80% of it, and then it's just the final 20% of Moonbrook. Which half the time will kill you every time. Hey look, it's a messenger again. Pyong. God. This whole place is just one big chain pull. There we go. I'm curious, how long does the summon last? Actually. Because I gotta run back up to complete this, and then, yeah, click my portal, Anton. 2 minutes? Is that enough time? Can try it. See. Because I gotta come back after I turn this in anyway, so you guys may as well just wait here and summon me, I suppose, afterwards. See if I can just, like, run up there after I summon myself, though. Let's go! Don't follow. Just stay here. I need like rabbits and critters to charge into to speed up a bit. God, are there any critters in Westfall, actually? Just some snakes periodically, I guess. Yeah, Windows Update. No, not now. Oh, fuck. 55 seconds. I'm pretty positive I won't be able to make it. Yeah, there you go. Can't click it. Little prairie dog with a terrifying looking profile photo. Its eyes are just void black. Ugh. With a few charges between, I might have been able to make it. Yeah, well.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
I'll take a summon then.
Hey there.
If you would please.
Safe travels.
Well, I'll take the bolt of
How
linen
are
too.
you?
Nobody needs that. Ugh.
See you later.
King's honor, friend.
Summon? Please? My little legs can't do this. It's so exhausting being tiny. It's heavy shield on my back too. You're too low level apparently. Well, Fuzzlewort ought to be able to do it. You select me, and then you click the stone to create a portal, and then whoever else right-clicks the portal to assist with the summon. Because technically you're a level too low to be summoned. Okay, and Fuzzlewort's too high level? Oh. Back in meeting stones. Okay. Jeez, my gnome needs a nap after this then. Fuck. Nope. Nope. Get back. I don't want. Where's the warlock when you need him? Yeah, we don't have a warlock. There was Jarek, who was, I think, making a warlock, but they were only ever in stream that one day. And they never really logged back on, so I guess they changed their mind. They found a different streamer to play with or so. I don't know. I thought I was hiding well enough. Ah! Grr. Okay. We can head in. If you guys are ready to. I'm actually going to quick AFK. I'm going to be sticky on Fuzzlewort. I will be right back in like 2 minutes. So fucking many things down here. Okay. That revenge spam though. It'll be so nice to have shield block working for 2 attacks. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that dude dropped 5 copper ore. Holy shit. Not bad. It's like 30 silver. Did you have a good food, Rogue? I'm very jealous of your food. Whatever it may be. I gotta start, like, getting my body used to properly eating something before a stream. Oh, Jesus. There's a few more coming. Nah, we could just go in. Okay, oat. I'm booking it. AKA with a 360 no scope in. Oh, dude, a chicken wrap? Fucking hell. Jealous. Delicious. I mean, line of sight. Game's making fun of me because I'm short. You seeing that shit? Garbage. Sold this whole goddamn instance. Look at me go. Another block thing. Only a 60% chance to generate 1 whole rage when I block. It's better than nothing. I don't know what happened to that guy. He was just dead when I got here. I don't know, heart attack maybe? It's tough being a worker. Not good ventilation down here. Who knows?
Wow.
Thank you, some Texagon. Tier 1. 23 months on a 4-month streak. Next month for a 2-year promotion. Yeah, try not to do too much when Fuzzlework goes in. Let him just do his own thing and annihilate everybody. You'll end up just pulling aggro and probably dying. Because Fuzzleworld will probably just run in and, oh god, all the way up at Sentinel Hill. Fuck me. I don't think I've died in Dead Mines yet. Fuzzleworld will just, like, run in, group them up, Frost Nova, and then Blizzard them, and they'll all die. But since he's just mostly body pulling, he's gonna have 0 aggro. So if you do anything to things, they'll end up, latching onto you, and that complicates it all. Times like this, these graveyard runs, I wish I was a night elf. Night elves are really good at dying. They're so good at dying, Blizzard gave them increased movement speed while dead. I know, right? Insane. Fucking elves. It's like 50% movement speed increase too. I don't know if the Paladin's high enough to res yet. I think that comes closer to... Never mind. I was gonna say, I think that comes at 18 or 20. Yeah, just let Fuzzleworld do his thing. I'll just sit back and enjoy the show. Worst case, we can just, like... watch him get annihilated if he pulls too much, because he's only wearing cloth. Fucking mages, am I right? Do we need another one to bear the burden as well? I think we'll be okay generally. Although that said, Tinky Tink with Hildebrecht will need a run at some point. And then Anton still needs to make the run to Red Ridge. So Anton will have to come back in here for the main quest at some point anyways. I'm sure they'll not mind being run through. I can also run through with Goozer, probably. Wait. Didn't I give... Thought I stabbed you in the dick. I gave you a mocking blow. I've been wanting to see if I can soul this place anyway, just for the greens. It's like go through and auction them all off. They'll all probably sell for at least 20 silver, making it generally like a nice few gold. Park your skinny butt outside the instance. I mean, if you're heading here anyway, like, I can throw you in. It don't matter. It's fine. Come on in. There's some silver over there. I don't know if our paladin friend can mine silver, though. Flop. Ooh. Thanks. Waiting for the new DLC of Gloomhaven to drop anyway, might as well be useful. 4 to 5 hours, I would guess. I think it's about 6 PM my time they typically drop stuff. Oh, Fuzzle, we're pulling aggro. Oh, Jesus. God, I can't even get enough rage to start getting Sunders off. Just trying to hold it with revenge, mostly. Here we go. There's 2 Sunders. Jesus Christ. Got the proper bubble. God damn it. Yeah, well. It's always this fucking hammer. Always. All the time, always. Yeah, he doesn't drop anything else. I'm positive of it. It's his only loot. Atlas loot's lying, and somebody needs to report it. Rock Slicer doesn't exist. Yeah, Donald catch up. It's right behind us, I think. Huh. Cool lever. The fuck? Sale ends in 2 hours. Or you hope so. Otherwise you'll be at D&D. Yeah, about 3 PM. Yeah, I don't know. It's strange with Steam and like when things unlock. I never know. I'm used to things either being like midnight local time or around like 6 PM my time, which is like around noon central. Something like that. We got a big strong bear now. Only level 27 though. Not super duper insane. I personally would like to see if the rare is there. You can drop a shield that's quite nice. This is the cleanest run through Dead Mines I think I've ever had, by the way. This is great right now. Just people everywhere. We're all half dead. I take it he wasn't there. Ah. More coffee. I should also get some of that with food. Holy shit, Anton. Anton, what happened? He died so fast. I saw him pick something up off the ground and then there were just goblins everywhere.
Holy crap! How about that one, Central?
Dungeon raid seems more like a massive bar brawl.
Right? I want to play that burly brawl music from Matrix or something. Cloud Prism, how you doing? Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. Welcome. Hope your weekend was alright. Haven't seen you online too much. Maybe you've been busy with like life or something. All these life havers out there. Ugh, damn it. My chance to do actual damage. Road Diner Simulator by the guys who did Gas Station Sim. I think they might have sent me a key for it. Maybe. Roar. I can also buff. Sorry, been on here and there. No, don't be sorry. It is what it is. Often get distracted when someone has to play a different game with me. Ah. You're just super popular. I get it. I'm helping. Super popular with the two friends you came with. Hey, you know though, for me personally, that's all I ever wanted was just like a friend or two to play with. You don't need a whole lot more than that. Yeah, level 12. You're just about ready to work your way down to Westfall and start doing that if you're wanting to. Well, they'll probably do a bit more in Blood Mist, get up to like 15 or 16, then come down. You'll be able to do Westfall no problem then. Getting that crossbow skill. Should actually work on my unarmed skill. Actually. Just a shame I don't have an unarmed weapon. Well, that'd be fist weapons, actually. I assume Anton needs that. Yeah. Normally it's pretty easy leveling up skills as a warrior, because you can just spam rend. Because it typically like misses or so, because your skill sucks. You get most of your rage back, so you can genuinely just spam it. And you still get weapon skill for using it, for at least trying to hit them with it, and then your auto attacks still go through it, so you just like bam 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 bam. No problem at all. Can't really do that while not armed though. I did my part. I gave the battle shout. I said, woo, go team. I played a Diner Simulator recently thinking about it. I don't know if that was Road Diner Simulator or what. I don't remember what that was. That was surprisingly good for what it was. They like mostly ticked all the right boxes to be something good. Free placement of furniture wherever you want it to, and all that. Galactic Burger, nah, not that one. No, this was like a first-person sim proper, and you could like hire people to work at the register for you. The demo ended with that big like tornado that came through. Yeah, the NPC sitting down in the air. Yeah. That was great. They're just like sitting awkwardly in their booth, or just getting stuck on the furniture and just, oh, I guess I'll eat here then. All right. Oh yeah, that's my sword. I was like, wait, where'd the sword come from? I'm smart. Wish I had gifted the Naru. We're helping. Just throw, hey, a rock. Throw a rock at him. Have a love-hate relationship with those kinds of sims. They're so janky, it's hilarious, but you also kind of wish they put a little more work into it. Man, that's where I am with it. Like, really. Like, they could be so good, but the trouble is you get, like, Playway SA and all them. There's, like, a whole conglomerate of these, like, apparently all Polish publishers that throw money at these devs. And, then the devs start selling early access, and they just get distracted with a different game then. And like they already kind of made money on the one, so their developer ADD kicks in, and they have really no reason to go back to what they were working on because they already got a bunch of money for it and it's selling and stuff. It's like, while Playway is hoping to like corner the market, I guess, and get these like really cool games, they're at the same time preventing them from really being something great. Cafe Owner Simulator was the one. Oh, that's the wrong ability. I got a couple friends. They're not very nice. I forgot there's butt spawns everywhere. There's a caster back there too, being an asshole. I don't like it. Kebab Simulator next week. Cafe Owner Sim was pretty okay. I didn't mind that too much. What? Must have somehow hit him between casts. I find the games to be pretty okay content-wise, though. Like, if you do the editing up right, I think it turns into a fairly enjoyable video. I gotta make sure that if it really isn't that great of a game, that I make that pretty clear in the video in some way, so people don't look at the game and think like, wow, this is really fucking good. It's like, nah, it's not, though. You probably don't want to buy it. A lot of them are okay just to kill a weekend or so. I think the one that I've had the most fun was the Streamer Life Simulator, but that's more just because it's a bit meta. And God, this Foundry is so loud. It just resonated really well with me. But it's like, would I recommend anybody buy it? Yeah. Yeah, maybe, I guess. Yeah, it's a bit quieter down here. Looked at the Bakery Simulator reviews, and strangely, the biggest problem people have with it is the driving. Yeah, but that's people. People are terrible critics. Like, really terrible critics. Which is weird, because, like, that's who you're making the game for, so you gotta cater to them, but what they want isn't what's really, like, great or good for gaming. Yeah, it's so... Just, I wish Steam would curate the curator program a bit. 0% health left. Because, like, the curator system's pretty okay, and you can, like, you know, follow critics that way, but the curator program is just so full of bots. It's getting to be just as bad as just looking at random Steam reviews. God, what a mess this is, huh? Jeez. Attack power! I'm getting my unarmed skill up there, though. And this fucking guy. Too far away. Line of sight is giving me shit because I'm so short again. It's doing it again. I want to just line of sight pull him over to you. Did I put my blue character through the wrong cycle in the laundry? Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Also bleached it a bit. It's a shame. And we're back to crossbows too. So I hope you enjoy the creaky chair. I found a really good one. It does 11 to 12 damage. That's 4.6 DPS. Put a scope up on this thing? Man, I'll be melting their ore. Maybe there's a scope in here. I heard these can have scopes in them. Not today. Added advanced traffic management simulation to workers and resources. Get to place road signs by hand. Oh. Sounds nice. Does it, like, actually really matter much, or are we talking, like, City Skylines where you'd like it to, but it honestly doesn't matter at all in any way, shape, or form? If it actually matters, can you disable it then? Because that's not going to be something for everyone. traffic light / intersection management, speed limits, and new drinking / wastewater management too. Oh. Sounds nice. I tried to interrupt it. Maybe I can't interrupt that. 100% matters when your power plant workers get stuck in traffic and the Republic collapses. And yes, you can turn it off. Perfect. Good deal. An in-depth system that matters that's also optional. God, I think I actually did a bit of damage to him. We're getting there. Unarmed 80 of 85. They can disarm me all they want now. I'm ready for it. Ugh, God, get me out of this room. It's so loud over there. I find it personally quite nice in those sort of bigger management games where there's like problems that can happen but don't seem so obvious at first, and it just kind of piles up over time. You know, like if you got a big traffic situation and these people can't get to work, that's something you might not immediately notice because they're just a little bit late. And then more folks come in to your city and it's like just this blossoming problem that at some point reaches some sort of a critical, it's critical point, and it just turns into this huge fucking ordeal suddenly. It's like, oh god! That's the type of stuff that I like. But a lot of those games just kind of focus on just like, things don't really matter, the population's whatever. If worst case there's a big fire and like 20 houses get burnt down, they just pop right back up afterwards. It's literally doesn't matter. The people who were living there will just be replaced. Some other family will just be magically educated and replace them entirely. It's like, you don't really have to care about your people. Whereas Workers and Resources is one of those games closer to like, what, OpenTTD or so? Yeah, like SimCity 2000 is one of those where like it doesn't matter if like a bunch of people die. It's just kind of, it's whatever, really, from what I remember anyway. But like Workers and Resources, it's a bit more critical with managing your people and paying attention to them and what's going on with them all, because there's actual proper logistic systems that rely on one another very, very heavily. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon, nobody really gives a fuck that the coaster just yeeted a train over the edge. Well, they shut it down for a little bit. You gotta run it through testing again. But like, yeah, no, the population doesn't really... If you got like a pit of people at the exit of a place, and they fall into the pit and they're there for a bit, the park rating suffers a little, but you know...
There. Check out that noise.
For the most part, like, you've been at 0 rating before when you started. You can get back up. It's no problem. There's people on Roller Coaster Tycoon. Never noticed. Yeah, they're there.
We're under attack!
Oh my god, Mr. Smite, please. Jesus. Why is he so loud? He's so far away. I want my screen to vignette like this veiny, poopy brown color and a little bit of screen shake whenever he talks. Hey, I don't dare him. Yeah, I made a tank over the weekend because the guild was lacking in active tanks. So I thought, yeah, today will be a bit of a shorter stream anyway. So I thought I'd get it caught up. A touch, at least. Currently we just have, well, now 3 tanks. Since Tinky Tink also made a Prout Warrior. I want a roller coaster game where you're actually operating coasters first person. Let me play with buttons and see what happens. Oh, that sounds good. Just like one station though? Like this really terribly designed theme park where there's like a security dude in charge of everything. So you just have a wall of consoles and monitors and you're just like, ah, trying to manage stuff. You got like coasters that need to go because people have been waiting there for 13 hours in game and they're like desperate to go anywhere else. But you've just left them locked in because you forgot to hit that button or pull that lever. That'd be great. I just want more like first-person management games where there's, you know, actual work put into it, you know? None of these deals that are just like, hey, I'm learning Unity, let's make a quick sim game, you know? I do this for a living, so we'll make the game about that, and we'll use Unity and learn Unity, and then that's it, that's all. My summer car, I've not. I know of it. I watched a bit of it too, once upon a time. I heard the game's actually changed a lot over the years. I feel like that's just like just a frustration thing though, watching me play that. One day I'll learn Unity and I'll see if I can make one of these games, because I got general ideas of what makes them work and what doesn't. And Steam reviews will probably kind of hate it because things would be a bit convoluted and complex. But maybe some critics will like it. I don't know. Frustrating watching me play anything. Well, that's not true. Come on. I think as far as Let's Players go, I think I'm on, like, the higher side of medium as far as frustration goes. I at least recognize that I'm being frustrating. Make sure we take out the guards. Have pretty great insight on game design. Always appreciate my commentary. Nice, it's good to hear. I don't know how many people share that sentiment. Because, like, for the most part, the stuff that I care about, generally people don't care about because they don't know that that's, like, you get, how to put it. What people want and expect in a video game isn't necessarily good for gaming, but people just get used to it, and that's just what they expect, and that just becomes norm. But that's not a good way to do it, in my mind. Like, if you just do it properly good, people will be like, whoa, that's different. But if that becomes the norm and the standard, that's good for gaming. Otherwise, you're gonna have like what happens with Hollywood and film, where it's just like they go down this path that's kind of shit, but it's what people are taught to like, so it just kind of sits there forever. And it's like, God, I wish this would ever improve. It's one of those deals where I think you'd have to be in game development to... Yeah, I can't use axes, that's right. I think you'd have to be a game dev to really kind of understand most of the angles that I get at. Like, I got a comment recently on Breathedge, and they were like, oh, it's so frustrating because you don't ever go into the help menu to learn things. And it's like... I think for Breathedge, I did go into the help menu for things, but my issue wasn't that there wasn't help. My issue was more that I had to go into this in-game encyclopedia all the time, when the game could have just been naturally teaching me these things in a normal way, in an intuitive way, but instead, Breathedge is too busy trying to be funny. Desperately trying to be funny. All the time. So I was never actually getting any good info. Oh god, Breathedge. Probably an absolute killer, hilarious game if you really like that type of humor, but holy shit. Oh my god, it's all the time. I appreciate the encyclopedia type thing being there in a game like this, an example, like an MMO. There's a more powerful rend available. Excuse me? Okay. Whatever. Maybe my rend crit before or something. The fuck? Like a game like this, where it's like, oh shit, what dropped wool cloth? And I can pull up an in-game encyclopedia type thing and be like, oh, okay. Humanoids between levels 18 and 26. Okay, got it. But for critical systems, like how aggro works and all that, it's like, you really need to have a way to explain that in a bit of a better way. Like, this kind of does that with the quests and how things progress. You don't fight casters right away, you don't fight ranged things right away, it's just as simple, straight up, tank and spank, everything is just right-click it, and you will just auto-attack it down. And slowly as time goes on, they start to reveal things are ranged, things are casters. And you just naturally pick up on like, oof, we're going into a cave. And there's a lot of things in there, and it's really difficult pulling. And you just kind of naturally learn your own way through how to handle this. Or like some of like the more sandbox games, where you just kind of learn over time, like, oof, that actually isn't a great idea. Let's not do that anymore. Or even the subconscious ways, like using lighting to guide a player and give them suggestions of where to go. For a brief moment, I thought this goblin was the I was looking at Anton like they were an enemy, and I was really confused why the enemies are looting each other. Game design, listening to players and giving them not what they ask for, but what they need. Yeah, because they don't know. Like, if they say that their character is too weak, is that actually the case? Is it that they're too weak? Or are they just fighting something that needs to be brought down a bit? Maybe the environment just really doesn't work for that class very well. And it's a shame that a lot of players resort to just leaving negative reviews on Steam and stuff and just like ranting on some forum rather than actually giving the developer feedback, because you need a lot of feedback to discover these things. If you get 50 warriors that are all like, this fucking sucks, then it's like, okay, I think this is a problem with just warriors in this environment then. But if you only get a handful of reports, it's like, yeah, what do I go off of? It could be anything. And what the players are saying that is the problem is probably not actually the problem. But instead, people are more keen just to leave a negative review and just never touch it again. And it's like, oh, God. Like, I had a big problem with Outer Wilds in the DLC, and there were just systems that I did not get. And I fully recognize that that's just because the way that they gave information, it just didn't click for me. Is it a problem? Not necessarily. It's just, for me personally, the way that I saw things and the way that I interpreted them was just not what the developers expected. And it just didn't land with me. That's fine. Is the game bad? Fuck no. Are the systems bad? Hell no. Still a great DLC for a fantastic game. It just... something with it just didn't click. MMORPG Tycoon 2 is great. I want to relook at that. The thing that I wanted with MMORPG Tycoon 2 was a bit more customization with quests and also props resizing and rescaling and all that, which they've added, which is awesome. When I was last playing it, they were working on making instances, which might be out nowadays. That was a lot of fun. Just look at WoW boosters. You boost through to the end game, buy gold, buy items in GDKP runs, and then say the game content is bad or not enough. Jesus. We okay? There's a demoralizing shout. I've done all I can do. I'll tank this guy. How about that? A little bit of strength. Go for one of these again, because some are resisting. Okay. Oh shit. Ugh. Everything's fine. Just let Dawnborn get aggro again. I'll pull, like, a thing off if I can't, but they're really good at resisting my taunt. Kill off some of the stragglers. He's jumping. Where are we going with them? They're all orange to me. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. And now it's just another's turn. That was maybe a few too many. I think that was somebody was a little too close to the edge and pulled the boss, and the boss pulled everything else. It happens a lot there. I've got the stream VODs for MMORPG Tycoon 2 on, they're probably on the stream channel, right? Or would they be on the Let's Play channel still? I forget when I switched stuff over. I had fun with that. That was great. We bumped into the sort of a rescaling bug with one of the classes that we made. I forget what it was. It was like some animal class, but like the sliders broke, so their scale just went nuts. Like 50 times bigger than the other classes. I gotta look back at the X games at some point too. One of their devs had sent me pretty much their entire catalog. There's just like a couple DLC here and there missing. And I played a bit of X4, I think. It's a lot to take in. It's a type of game you really gotta sit down and study it and learn it and figure out what's going on. I was mostly like between the sort of wormhole-y, fast travel-y things. There was just this little war happening. I don't even know what started it, but I just kind of sat there and scavenged up what I could afterwards. Made a decent amount of money with that, but I had a hard time motivating myself to really do any one particular thing. There wasn't any drive in it for me. I always like there being just a little bit of direction, like true open world. A little too open. I'll probably just like hunker down where I started, like with Kenshi. Kenshi was like that, where it's like truly open, do whatever you want, and I'm just like, I don't know what I want to do though, so I just kind of hung out at the starter area, which is not actually a great area to be, but or like some of those mod packs for Minecraft where it's just, here's all the things, go, and it's like, I like having the quest log, or sometimes they'll have like the achievements will be a kind of a guided path type thing. I like that. So I can still do what I want, but if I'm ever out of ideas, then I can just be like, hey, let's reference this and see what to do next. Gotta watch out when they're Nova. If they're rooted, in their melee, they can't reach the person that had aggro, so they'll go on to whoever they can. Which would be me. So whenever I see a Nova, I just stay the f away. I don't know if it was X4 specifically that I was playing. It was one of the X games. If it wasn't X4, it was probably X3. Like, I did the tutorial thing where it teaches you, you know, how to fly a ship and all that, and do all these different objectives, and I did all that. That was fine. But then the game started, and I was just like, what to do? I just, like, flew around, looked in awe at some of the hostiles that were out and about. Mouse-driven interface, then it was 4. Yeah, I think it was 4. I think I tried 4 first because I was told, I think it was X2 is like widely known as kind of the best with Terran Conflict DLC. I think it was. Generally regarded as the best, but X4 with the mouse support made it more appealing in my eye just to get used to that type of game. Some of the keyboard controls were a bit wild, but nothing so extreme. It's not like I'm having to do like Control Shift Umlaut U to thruster forward and then Sys RQ down arrow to, you know, shift. Nothing wild. A lot of vendor trash. The thing with 4 is the quests that give you direction have to be discovered, raise a bit of rep here, explore over there, at least for the young gun start. I don't know if I was given anything. It was long enough ago, I don't even know how I started. I just remember camping one of those fast travel-y areas and just looting the wreckage of battle. Well, the music thought about it. It's like, actually. Don't get a mission by default in X4. Have to check the map for mission offers or scan leaks at stations. Okay, yeah, I probably didn't do that. But again, though, even if it was like open without any quests or anything like that, sometimes that's what players like, you know. They like the open-ended do whatever aspect of Kenshi, and that's fine. I wish the community was a little less brainwashed in what Kenshi did and didn't do, but that's fine. I'll be over here for a moment. What do you mean not line of sight? No, I'm so short. Been 15 years and still remember this fight? A bad experience or just did it so many times? What's X4? What's the best way to describe the X series? I guess just a open world space sci-fi exploration game, I guess. The whole X series of games, X1, X2, X4, X4 being the most modern and probably easiest to get into. X2 with the DLC used to be like the reigning champ. Apparently X4 has surpassed it though. Space Empire Manager with sandbox freedom. But you start really small scale. Like you're just one dude, basically. Literally. It probably balloons out to be much more than that down the road. After probably dozens of hours at the start, your first time. Like Kenshi, yeah. I'm excited for Kenshi too. I'm really curious what to do with it. I like Kenshi's, like, the idea of it. I just feel like the execution... I feel like the game quickly became more than they were able to do with it at the time. And, you know, improving upon what they had meant, kind of starting over, hence Kenshi 2. Star Sector... I think frickin' Moron got me to look at Star Sector. That was okay. It's a bit more guided.
All of you.
There you go, squish them all. Nice.
Our cause is righteous.
I'm doing my best. I'm blocking and everything.
Hiya Yeti, I finally caught a stream. I'm on episode 81 now of the Zom Files. Yeah.
Kia! The what files? Brian. Zom Files. Man, making good progress with that. How many episodes did that ended up being, XCOM Files? Like 120? That was a long one. Thank you very much, Prime. 4 months. Much appreciated. Yeah, 120-ish. Yeah, like 122, 123, something like that. God, am I glad it's over. I got Twitch partnership through it though. Hidden that after Rimworld, the hot potato stuff. What strange route you guys taking? Okay. Sure. XCOM Files, the Men in Black mod with cultists and shotgun hobos, and unfortunately so much more. Yeah, that's the one. It really should have just stopped with the alien invasion. Then just like, here's a bunch of aliens. They overpower you. That's the ending. I really wish. God, it went downhill so fast. I think you're well past. I think you're well past. I don't think it took me 80 episodes to get rid of the cultists. I mean, you're far enough in, you've probably seen me trying to take engineers. Probably. I would imagine. I think that guy needed pretty much just the final boss. I don't know if they needed like the undead dudes outside. I feel like they were like finishing up killing the undead guys when we got in there. So I think they're set. I could technically just Hearthback, but I'll go on foot. Maybe get a bit of copper along the way or something. But many thanks for the run through. Not a whole lot of gear, unfortunately, but hey, I got the weapon that I wanted at least. That 2-hit rating is a pretty good deal early on. I think Tinky Tink's gonna be needing a run through soon, and again, Anton's gotta do the run over to Red Ridge to finish off the quest line. The sound of a Drudge Skulker and a male gnome with the /train emote. The two sounds I'll never be able to get out of my head. Really just any Drudge. Miners Union cards and Thistle Nettle's badge. Yeah, that's in the mines outside the instance. There's like kind of off to the left of the portal toward the end of their caves. There's a bunch of undead dudes mining. They've got the miner cards.
Haven't decided what jobs to pick in WoW yet. Suggestions?
Wow. Nice, Brian. Brian's doing a little bit of beatboxing. All right. Yeah, undead dudes, and I think the badge is just a named undead guy in there. I'll have to go back and do that at some point. I also technically forgot to get those quests in Stormwind. But, I'll manage. I'll make do. Yeah, and yeah, Cloud Prism, as far as professions go. Probably just gathering stuff. Got the level to tank it now? Yeah, actually. I didn't level up in there, but after I turn it, I'll be almost 18. I'm almost big enough to tank it proper. No. Go away. Where am I even going? I gotta go to Sentinel Hill. Why didn't I just Hearth? Oh. Whatever. Whenever you're done with XCOM 5... Oh god, Voltros is up. Hey, Voltros is up actually. I want to kill this dude and it's a nice dagger for Anton. I think he drops his Talon. I want to say it was a hit rating dagger too. Not too sure on that. It has some rare, like, and also 10 levels higher than the zone. It may as well be a rare elite. God. Yeah, Talon of Voltros. BOE blue. 5 agility, 2 spirit, so no hit rating. Probably sells for a pretty penny, but that could be good for Anton too. So what level is that? Okay, 21 level. So it might not sell that well at all, actually. Yeah, probably closer to like 10 gold. It's a pretty poopy blue being level 21. If it was level 19 or so, oh, that's a twink knife then.
Greetings.
New pants. All hail me. It's me. I totally did that.
I supply only the finest goods.
No problem. Vendor those, I don't care enough to. Oh god, I won the shirt? Why? I guess Fuzzlewort doesn't need it, so makes sense actually. And I keep. That's a full stack to sell. Hey, alright.
See you around.
Need help? Farewell.
And this gets sent off to Barrows. I want the dagger, but it's not in your inventory. Oh wait, one of my bags was deselected. Yeah, I know that feeling. It happens to me a lot. Annoyingly, because I've got it set to share settings, it also decides to share what bags I have selected. So with my ammo bag unselected on my hunter, this is often my inventory, and I'm like, wait, where's all my shit? Ugh.
You need something? See you later.
Yeah, Stormwind. Yeah, I'm too lazy to set it to character specific though. Like I gotta click a whole button and then I gotta click a checkbox and... Jeez. We're getting into the hotter summer months, so I gotta conserve my energy. I think I'll turn this in, and I was considering if I like make the run down to Goldshire, like buy the alcohol here, buy the alcohol in Goldshire, but I might need to have the quest for that first, actually. One of them is considered a quest item. I think the Duskwood one is a quest item. Guess I could buy the Stormwind while I'm here at the very least, but then I think I wrap it up then. And head off. Get some prey recorded to see if I can elongate the episode. Leatherworker would be Rogue. Kirasun. But I think he already knows Dark Leather Tunic. God. Almost high enough level for a necklace. I gotta see about gloves and a belt still. Ugh. Get first aid training too. Man, I got errands to do in Stormwind. It's just like real life. Running down to the city and turning in some mail and yeah, all right. I don't go into the city.
Hey there. Safe travels.
No, that stays. And axe training, I think I got to go to Ironforge for axe training, right? I won't do that now, but I don't think Stormwind can teach that. I think Stormwind, all they've got for me is polearms and staves.
Be careful.
Which, a staff would be tempting. Just to have it, because nobody ever does as a tank. Yeah, I won't have a shield, but like, maybe with Titan grip, you know? Probably not. Yeah, fine. Do Titan grip, Wrath of the Lich King. Here we go. Although I was still one hand for a little while, because when you were dual wield one hand at some point, you got the increased crit chance to compensate for the fact that, like, you know, dual wielding a two-handed weapon is going to give you so much more stat increase. So they added that in to compensate a bit. And I like that a lot. I was a rogue and played. I crit all the time. That was nice. I think that came afterwards, maybe, though.
Greetings. Light bless you.
What a wicked looking thing that is. I'm gonna look mean. A spirit staff for my self-healed equip? Yeah, my auto combat health regen. Sorry, priests. I need this, though. Map absolutely covered in quest objective markers. Okay, so here's what you need to do. 2 things to know with Questy. 1. Interface add-ons. At the bottom of Questy General tab is the Objective Cluster Mount. Gotta put that up. And the second thing is hiding the objectives in the quest log of the things that are just clogging it up. You choose to have it on? Oof. Alright. So many quests are like, kill anything here to get this item, so it's like, alright, I'm gonna mark just everything then. It's too much for me. I gotta hide it, like when I'm doing the Westfalls 2 quest, gotta hide it. I don't need it marking the location of everything ever. Because I know where it is. Thanks, Rogue. Thanks for the 6 night crawlers in an email called Nightscape Headband. Thanks a lot. Big ups?
What can I help you with? Go with honor, friend.
Alright, I'll check the trainer. I'm pretty sure I gotta go to Ironforge for it, though.
Well met.
Pole arms and staves. Yeah, Ironforge. Fine. Fine. And then talk to Stockades dude. See if I can buy some of that booze. I don't think he can appreciate what this mail is. I don't think he can appreciate that. That's a day ruining mail there that I've just sent. Maybe even a weekend ruining.
Need help?
Yeah, okay.
Light bless you.
Even though I don't have the quest, I can still get it. I wasn't sure because it's a quest item specifically. I mean, the quest item prevents you from, like, mailing it around, I suppose. They really want the players to run around to do this. It's important. Oh yeah, Stockades. Ugh. Think I might also pop into the library quick and see if I can grab a couple cheeky scrolls. Because nobody ever buys these scrolls, but early on they're great. They're powerful. And pretty cheap too. I don't think this dude's gonna sell this stuff come Lich King, because I think Inscription's gonna be a deal. Maybe they still sell it then.
Light be with you.
Yeah, +5 strength. +4 stamina, not so great. Level 20 for that, and they don't have the level 2 protection scroll either. But I'll take the level 1. Yeah, that's good stuff. Helps a lot. Really just for like the first 20 levels though. After that it's very blah.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
This guy's still broken down here? Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Okay. They're just looking menacing down there. I don't know. Alright. I will wrap it up here. Grab some food. Some coffee. get to some recording. I'll be back tomorrow, though. Probably back on Goozer tomorrow. Maybe a bit of both. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Get Goozer pounded out more, though, because I do want to keep Goozer as the main. I really just made Barmera as another tank to have another tank, but Tinky Tink's got a tank going too now. And... was there somebody else? Not sure. Maybe Cloud Prism, I don't know. Figure it out. But for now, I'm out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks everyone for stopping in, hanging out. Cloud Prism, I don't know if you're going to be a tank or if you're Retribution for DPS or what. I don't know. I was thinking that there was somebody else who also became a tank in the guild, but I think I might be thinking of me.